Ha. Oh god. Okay. Woo. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hot pat. Let me know if that came up way too quiet, because that came up really, really quiet for me. It's you, Kara. Oh my god. Hi. Hey, Kara. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm really sorry. Oh, I hope you're able to. I hope you're able to, recover your files and such, but I'm really sorry to hear about that, Kara. Also, let me know if the music is too, loud or not. Because it might be a little loud on my end. Is it a tad loud? Okay, give me a second here. I need to kind of move around a bit because the YouTube tab is on the other side here. Alright, is that good? Just trying to check them. There we go. Alright, and then moving around again. Because I have to. There we go. Okay. But yeah, what happened, Kara? What happened to your PC that caused this to happen? If you're able to continue chatting at least. Well, okay, here we go. We'll get back to this topic, but, well, yeah. The music sounds good now? Okay, good. Oh, okay, sorry, I have a couple people, like, in the same floor as me, so I have to kind of make sure. I should be okay, though, but, yep. Alright. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to tonight's stream. I am going to be doing another unboxing stream. Feels like I kind of do, like, at least one of these a month. But, yep. So, I was out quite a bit a few days ago. I was doing a little bit of a walking challenge where I walked to a mall that I would visit frequently in, like, where I live. I wanted to see how long that would take. I keep forgetting about how many kilometers it took to get there, but it took 8,000 steps, so that should probably give you an idea. You know, I can look at it, like, on my phone up there, but I could do that later. But the point is, I found something that was at a really, really good price, and I had to pick it up because I've had my eyes on this for a while, and I was very interested in it. And so I wanted to kind of show this off. Oh, okay. I think my dad's doing laundry right now. There's a good chance I'm gonna need to hit the BRB screen, but we'll have to see. But yeah, we're gonna get started right here. We're gonna bring our friends a little bit away from the camera a little bit. You're gonna see a little bit of my arm. There we go. Okay, there we go. And so, we're gonna move right along here, because I also want to draw this right afterwards. I'm gonna be a little bit careful here because of the reflective surface, but this is what we're gonna be unboxing. You already saw it. Yes. I can't really show the whole thing in the camera. It's Brave Commander Optimus Prime. Yeah, I've had my eyes on this for quite a while now. And there was the last one of this available, and they really seemed to have wanted to get him off the shelf, so I have him now. And so I'm going to show this off. How well can you see me? Probably not. I'm like way away from it, so... welcome in, Anne. It's good to see you tonight. We're gonna be unboxing this today. Can I show I can show this. I can show as far as this. You can probably... There you go. Transformer 1. Brave Commander Optimus Prime. Yep. So, and I was really looking forward to this. It was just sitting there, like, right in front of me as I've been working and streaming, and... Hold on, just want to make sure that the camera is focusing. Does that look good to the rest of chat? Does that look good? I just want to be sure. There we go. Okay, that's good. So, yep, we're gonna be unboxing him. And I'm gonna do this off camera. Because I don't want to loom over. So I hope everyone is doing well tonight. And again, Kara, I hope you're able to recover everything. I'm really sorry about your PC. Okay, maybe I could show this off at the very least. Whoop. There we go. And here he is right out of the box. He's very large. Very large. Alright, now I gotta look for the instruction manual. Oh, wait, I think that's already attached to the bottom. Yep, it is. Big box. Could probably use that for storage. And now we have Optimus Prime and his axe in his Matrix. My first Optimus Prime in my collection, by the way. I don't know why. I do not know why it took me so long to finally get an Optimus Prime in my collection. That Wild King Megatron. So aside from the Energon Megatron that I had from Legacy United, you know, the core class one, that Wild King Megatron is like my first proper Megatron in my collection as well. So yeah, I've collected so many of these bots, but I haven't gotten any of the big honchos just yet until now. So that's what we're up to. And so I'm gonna get this guy out of his zip tie, free him of his plastic prison. And we're gonna move right along here. Oh, without scratching up the plastic, of course. Oh. And I was kind of brainstorming quite a bit on what kind of art that I'm gonna do for him. And I think I might finally have an idea. Is that it? Is that all the zip ties? Can I get you out safely? How can I do this? Do I need to get a leg out first? Okay, let's get a leg out first. Sorry, chat, you're not able to see this, but oh boy, okay. He's rising up. He's rising up. There we go. Oh. Oh. There he is. He's got articulated hands. I'm gonna have him lay down here while I get the rest of the... I'm trying to do like a hands on the belly kind of pose. You know, like when you get your hands on your belly when you lay down and such. Nah, I can't really quite do that. He's gonna not look. He's pretending to not look. Or I could just have him relax, you know. Yeah, there we go. So, I'll have you look at that for a bit while I get the rest of his stuff out. And there we go. Got the Energon axe. Hold on a second. Yeah, it should be fine. Got an Energon axe. And then we have his Matrix right here. Welcome in Soul, welcome in Celeste. I hope you're both doing well tonight. This is a new unboxing stream, and we are currently, well, I guess we did technically unbox him now. This is Transformers 1 Optimus Prime. Again, my first proper Optimus Prime. So let's get in closer here so we can take a look not at his chest, but at his noggin. There's the noggin. Get the camera to focus and try to see. There we go. Look at that. It's actually a pretty good head sculpt. I was a little worried if his helmet was a little bit, like bulky. Like I thought his helmet was a bit bulky, but it actually looks quite good. Let me see it with my own eyes. Yeah, no, this looks quite good. And oh, yeah. Try to focus again. There we go. Oh, welcome in, Spike. It's good to see you today. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, I guess if we could kind of get a good look at everything else. His shoulders are very bulky, by the way. Like, he's got very bulky shoulders, but I feel like the longer I hold this, the more I kind of get used to how bulky his shoulders are, like, kind of are. But, like, yeah. So if we look at the back here, it's got a bit of a backpack happening here. Also, it kind of flips out a little easily here, but maybe something clips in or it kind of just stays in place. I don't know. But let's see. His whole body. Best way for me to show the whole body. Again, he's very large. Oh, this isn't too bad. Yeah. Hit the button, the gun. There we go. So, let's take a look at his articulation here. He is, I think his head is a ball joint. His face can also do this. We're gonna find out in a second as to why his face does that. He can do a whole 360. You can move his arm all the way out like this. The smokestack kind of barely touches his head. But yep, his arm goes out like that. His arm rotates around entirely, and he gets some pretty good clearance with that sort of thing too. His arm bends about that far, about a little over 90 degree. Got a little bit of a bicep swivel, like so. Same with his wrist. You can move his wrist around completely. You can open and then close his hand. But let's see here. You can move his his waist, around. It's, waist and wrist are like one letter apart from each other. The one letter difference, rather. Let's see. His legs can go back and forward that far. It's also got a rather nice ratchet. I don't know how well you can hear that, but very, very smooth, nice feeling ratchet here. And then you get a pretty good split right here. This is Banjo-Kazooie's T-pose, by the way. I think it's Banjo-Kazooie's T-pose. I might be misremembering, but his thighs go around 360-wise. His leg bends about that far. Let's see, he's got a little bit of an ankle tilt happening here. His foot can kind of go a little bit like back this way and a little bit forward this way. I think. Yeah. And I think that's about it for the articulation here. So he's pretty swell. It's pretty good. But let's see here. I'm pretty good. Made bread and pork chops. Oh, that sounds amazing. Did you, like, make the bread yourself? Like, made from scratch and such? What kind of bread is it? Does his chest open? Does his chest pop open so you can put the spark of the leadership in it? You are supposed to. But, there's gotta be a way to open it. I see a hinge right here, but it looks like there's a hinge right here. It looks like there's a very particular way to opening the chest here. From flour and water and yeast, just white bread. That sounds really good. I hope it came out good. Alright, now, because I don't want to risk breaking this figure, I am gonna need to pull out the instruction manual here. Oh, sorry, I have the fan. Oh, speaking of fan, I have a fan pointed behind me, and so if you hear any blowing coming from the fan, please let me know. I just want to be sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. His instruction manual is very, very large. It's... Let's see. There we go. Alright. Oh, okay. So the top part... Hold on, let me put my gloves back on. It was denser than you wanted to, but bread is bread even if you mess up. I hope it's still good, though. You needed to pick up some olive oil to make some good pizza dough. Oh, I would love to make a homemade pizza one day. Oh, hello, John X2222. Oh, thank you so much. If you stick around after I take a look at Old Prime here, I'm gonna be drawing him. But thank you so much. I hope you're doing well tonight. Oh. Well, let's see here. So this top part right here. Oh, I see. And this bottom part opens up. So it's kind of like it's kind of like a beastly jaw of some kind. It's like a maw. It's mawing open. And so, what I would assume... Okay, so the Matrix, I assume that's a 5mm port. I guess if you wanted to, you could probably put other things in here, but you can put his old Matrix in here. And close right up. And then you can see his Matrix just stored in there. Whew. It's my Matrix. And I think they specifically designed him to hold the Matrix as well. Hold on, let me try to... Whoop. Let's get the Matrix out of there. Out of there! Out of there! Am I gonna need to remove my gloves? Oh boy. Hold on, I got something to remove it with. Just hopefully it doesn't scratch it. Oh, almost got it. Almost. Alright, it's time to remove the gloves. Get out of there. There you go. There you go. I am gonna need a toothpick to shimmy that Matrix out, yeah. Is this the Prime, the one that can swap between Orion and Prime? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. This is not that is not that one. But that is a really cool one, though. Because I think that one also has like a third super powered up mode. I really like that one. I don't think I was able to find that one in stores just yet. Well, okay, I think I found that one in stores like a couple times, but I haven't seen one that was discounted very well. But let's see here. I'm gonna get right to transformation here, but real quick, I want to see if he can hold his Matrix. So we're gonna need to prepare his hands. Like so. Like that. And then he's supposed to kind of hold, right, with a little bit of balancing and friction, he can hold his Matrix. That's pretty fun. Alright. Let's put that back in your chest. Give you that leadership you so deserve. And then one more thing. Oh, okay. And that's how it's done. And his axe. He can hold, his axe a lot more gracefully than I'm doing it, but there we go. His axe. Could you call that Matrix his cleavage? Yes. I would say so. And that is Prime's robot mode. He is really quite good. Oh, you know what? There's a good chance he might actually be the biggest one in my collection. So just in case, I'm gonna... Oh my god. Cheesecake! Thank you so... sorry for the voice crack. Hi, everyone! Welcome in, everyone! Thank you so much for raiding, Cheesecake! Welcome, everyone. I said that a second time. Hello everyone, I'm NTN Arts, I am an artist, and I'm going to be drawing what you see on your screen here. I am currently unboxing Brave Commander Optimus Prime. And he's been really great so far. He's very large too, he's kind of a bit on the large side. Oh, Pastel, thank you so much for following. See some familiar faces here. Ayu, I think you were being drawn on Cheesecake's stream just recently. Isaac. Damsel, welcome in, Damsel. Let's see. Jay the Yells, welcome in. He's great indeed. Very great. And I was about to pull up like a bit of a size comparison because he might be the biggest character robot in our collection. So I wanted to bring up my largest one. I don't know how well you can see how dusty he is. I forgot to undust him, but here we go. And so here is Legacy Skyquake. Bit of a size comparison between the two. I don't know how well this shows up, but let's see. Their feet are touching the edge of the table here. What do we think, chat? I think we may have had a winner. A new biggest Transformer award. I didn't know how to finish that without sounding awkward, but suffice to say, I think Skyquake has gotten dethroned. He's still my favorite boy in our collection, though. Especially after watching Transformers Prime recently. Yeah, Skyquake is very, very great. Sky great. That was bad. I'm gonna have him stare at me while I mess with Prime right here. A new certified big guy indeed. 5'11" versus 6'0". I was talking a bit about like my height as well. Turns out I am kind of short, but that's okay. So we're gonna get the transformation here. I'm going to use instructions. Normally I try to not use instructions transforming things, but because this guy is a bit on the complex side and I don't want to risk breaking anything, I am going to go ahead and use instructions. So, how are we going to start this? Oh! I guess before we do get started, there is a bit of a gimmick that he has. So you see these, they don't come up as black here, but these dark switches that are right here. If you press them, they're supposed to do something. Let's see. Oh! Cannons come out. I'm wondering if you can actually move the smokestacks too. Can you move the smokestacks? You can! Yes, you can. So you can have them all, like, lasered up. He's firing a lot. The boy has been deployed. Smokestack does sound like a Transformer, actually. I wonder if they already did use the name already. But, yep, gotta love those spring-loaded gimmick. Okay, thank you. Gotta love these spring-loaded gimmicks. And that should do it for that. He's got a lot of stuff on him. Oh, right. One more thing. One more. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Chat. Okay, so a bit of a weird thing that's happening right now. We've been on the same track for like 40 minutes. Give me a second here. I'm sorry. We've been on the same track for like 40 minutes. Have I been skipping the music? Have we been on Greenscape Probe this whole time? Oh, here we go. There we go. Different song. Apologies for the music repeating for as long as it has. It won't show up in the VOD, but... Oh, that was my mouse pad. Ambience Masterclass. A bit of an ambience happening here, yeah. A little bit. Okay. I'm gonna click here. I'm gonna click here. Okay, that works. So, for those that don't know, sitting down, hold on. I'm using my numpad to change my expressions. And hitting the numpad also, changes like the location of your video and such. So that's why the music was kind of skipping from time to time. You probably were able to hear. But, yep. There's no music. Why is there no music? What's happened? Oh, that's why. Now wait a second. Nope, shouldn't be doing it. Okay. I'm gonna go quiet because I'm EP after stream. If I'm feeling up to it, I'll join the call. No problem, you rest well, Cheesecake. You've worked really hard today. I saw. I should know. No, you absolutely worked really, really hard today. Working on all those. But, yeah, enjoy your rest. We absolutely, yeah, we do need a stream deck, yeah. Use your numpad to transition stream elements like timer, browser, and window. Oh, yeah. It's really hard for me to watch video or like stream videos and such because of that sort of thing. Absolutely, we would need a stream deck at some point. Oh, welcome in, Zoingo! Is this the one that can upgrade from Orion into Prime? It isn't, but I haven't come across that one at like a discounted price. I was able to get this one. This is Brave Commander. This is like one of the more higher end primes, even though the one that you just mentioned was also pretty high end. And this was like 50% off. It was really, really like they brought it down quite a bit. I guess they really wanted to get it off their shelf. But anyway, we're gonna go right along to transformation here, right away. Oh god! But before we do that, I keep forgetting. So there is one more gimmick that he kind of has, right? His face can kind of lift up here. And then, oh, it's going to be a little tricky to do with gloves, but his face rotates. I'm going to need to... Come on. Can I do this with gloves on, or no? It's a little tight. Oh, this is really tight. Can I move this? Oh, so sorry about the sirens, chat. There we go. Oh god, I'm really sorry about the sirens. Even my PNG tuber's picking it up. Yep, there you go. You can change his face by rotating his face. And there we go. I unpeeled him. It's okay. He's fine. It's gonna... If I peel him, it's gonna sting for a bit, but then he'll get used to it. It's gonna be... It's nervous as always I am with these things, but it's okay. Owie. Love a good sale. Just got a third-party beachcomber for real cheap today. Oh my god. Do you know what kind of beachcomber it is? I don't know how many third-party beachcombers exist out there. Oh, there was a Fans Toys one. I wonder if it's the Fans Toys one that you're talking about. You want little core POTP beachcomber. That one looks quite good too. I also like the Legacy one as well. I think they're going to reissue that one pretty soon. If not now, actually. So let's see here. Transformation. Okay. So what you have to do is you lift this section up, right? Yeah, you lift this section up right here, and then his backpack kind of lifts up like so, and then it just kind of accordions out like this, like that. The Iron Factory Beachcomber. Oh my god, I love how Iron Factory does their designs. Iron Factory designs are so much fun. And then what is this? Oh, okay. So you lift. He's got a bit of a reverse ab crunch happening here. You lift his chest up like this, and then let's see. Am I supposed to? There we go. Lift that part up, and so now he's kind of extended a little bit. Oh, okay. And then if you can see it, you lift his head back, just like that. And then you just rotate. I am so sorry about the sirens. Oh, man. I'm gonna stop apologizing about the sirens, but again, yeah, I'm really sorry about that. It's very unprofessional, but it is what it is. Can't really control that. Oh, welcome in, Ethereal! The fairies have raided! Remain calm! So you flip those panels out right here, and then, let's see, oh, okay, and there's a couple more panels that are supposed to just, like this? Did they just get pulled out like that? No, they get pushed in like this. They get pushed in like this. Yes, there you go. Don't apologize for things. That's true, Isaac. Yeah. If it's outside of my control, then there's nothing I can really do about it. It's a good point. Alright, and then you're supposed to kind of rest this shell here back like this. And there's a tiny component. It's a little hard to see from here, but there's a tiny component. Oh, I see it. Okay. I don't know how well you can see it, but these dark gray sections right here, they're supposed to flap out. I'm gonna see if I can try to do this with gloves on. Oh, I can. Okay, good. There we go. They flip out like this. And then for his arms, they sort of... You pull the arms out, and then you bring it down just to kind of underneath the chest right here. And then... Oh! And then you just kind of swing the arms back. Just like this. And then when you bring this up like that, you know, keeping the panels out of the way, of course. Oh, is this gonna fit? I hope this is gonna fit. I think what you have to do is... Okay, you flatten this light gray panel down right here, like this. And then you just kinda push it all in without scratching anything. Whew! There we go. And there we go. I think I did it. Yep, that sounds like everything is kind of fitting into place here. And then you kind of close those gray panels in like so. They're supposed to go in somewhere. I think I'm gonna need to... Okay. I can see what's happening here, right? So this light gray here, it's supposed to kind of lock into the shoulders right here. So let's kind of do the same right here too. Ah! Okay, hold on. I pressed the spring-loaded gimmick out. first transformation is always going to be the trickiest one here. There we go. Okay, there we go. And so now he is the guy. He's just a guy. He's gonna do the truck walk. Look at him go. And now, what are we doing next? Okay, so we're rotating his arms in this direction right here, I think. I think that's what they want us to do. Right? Yeah. Yeah? Okay, I get it. Alright. So we bring the hands down like this. And then I think we just need to... No. Oh, I skipped a step. Oops. I think it's supposed to go... accordion like this. Accordion like this. And then, right? Right? No, okay. It's supposed to... Right, because these little tabs that are right here are supposed to go in the little hole. Yes. Indeed. Okay. There we go. In and in. Here we go. And I think from that point forward... Right, we're supposed to just kinda rotate it like that, right? And then bring the arms up like this, fold the hands in like that, and then just kinda fold them in. Fold them in like so. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry. But yeah, his arms are supposed to kind of fold into like the cap section right here. And so now we're kind of getting into the home stretch here. Smokestacks are supposed to... Well, no. Yeah, no. They just rest there. Okay. And then you rotate the waist 180 like this. You splay these out, and there's supposed to be a panel that's... Is this the panel? There we go. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay, I get it. And then there's like one more panel that is supposed to... Oh, you mean this that's inside? It's supposed to come out like that. Oh, without closing this panel, of course. Oops. There we go. And then his legs kinda, sorta... You pull his leg out like this. And then they sort of kind of sink into... okay. I get it now. They're supposed to sink into each other. If I can try to get this piece out without breaking anything, of course. Come on. There we go. Okay. And then it just kinda goes like that. Yeah, okay, and then you just... See, here... Oh, is this supposed to go over each other? Like this? And then... Oh... Wait. I think I got it? Wait, do I got it? I don't know if I... Ah! There we go! There we go! Oh! Gonna try to get the arms in place right here. I think there's probably something that's keeping them from staying together. Ah! Okay, yeah, blue tab right here. Goes into this arm like so. You and you go into the same thing. And that's that's how the arm stays together. It's supposed to kind of get tabbed in and such. Okay. All that's left now is the feet. What do I do with the feet? I think you fold the heels in like this. Bring the instructions down. Bring the feet down like that. And I think that's it. I don't know if... Is that it? Are there supposed to be wheels that's supposed to come out? Wait, hold on a second. Front wheels? How do you push button? Oh, here we go. I think that's... Yeah, okay, got it. And that is Optimus Prime in his vehicle mode. I actually managed to do this before the 1 hour mark. That's amazing. And there you go. His Cybertronian truck mode. I know some people can kind of argue about, like, Cybertronians needing, like, a canopy and windshields and all that sort of stuff. But in the case of Optimus here, his matrix is stored here. So that kind of justifies that. As for everyone else, I mean, it is definitely up to interpretation. I would kind of argue that because of stuff like Headmasters, Target Masters, and all that sort of... You got, like, mini-bots that would probably want to ride inside the vehicle modes of bigger bots, and that could justify the reasoning for some Cybertronian modes having, like, rideable cockpits and all that sort of stuff. But, yep. It's weird that he has a hitch, but no trailer that I know about. This Prime does not come with a trailer, yes. But you could probably attach other trailers. So if you have other Optimuses that did come with trailers, then you could probably hitch it onto 2 there, but it'll have to depend. This this gray tab is not tabbing in. I could probably tab that in a little bit better, but we'll worry about that some other time. So yeah, there you go. That is Optimus Prime. Transformers 1, that particular one, in his vehicle mode. And you can store his axe on the side here, like so. He's a bit slanted, like his vehicle mode is a little bit slanted. I don't know how well you can see that, but I think it's quite cool. It's very cool. Keep him in frame right there. There we go. But let's see. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. Just make a siren counter command and make a game out of it? I might. There's an emote idea I have for the siren that could also be used for like a potential like rave emote. I always did like the look of this cab too, John. It's very, very unique. I'm very glad that they went with a very different like direction for the design in Transformers 1. Like obviously it harkens back to G1, but it was very much its own thing, and I really like that a lot. You drew another emote idea. Let's see it. Let me see. Oh my god. Yeah, so Cheesecake. This is so cute, Cheesecake. Thank you. But also, that was pretty much the same idea I had. So the siren would like change colors, and I would like be there, just kind of like, oh. And from like, so from like the, what was it, the zoomed out point of view, like being able to see the emote, it would not flash too rapidly because I don't want it to be like too dangerous, but like it would kind of like flash red and blue and such, or maybe green and orange, like my colors, depending on the mood. But yeah, that was kind of the idea that I had. But yeah, I think it'd be funny when there's a siren, but there's also a "they're after me" vibe. They will. It's okay. I got this legitimately. It's alright, it's fine. I only paid half price for it, but I have the receipts. It's okay. But yeah. Oh, I need to be careful. This is made out of clear plastic. If I push this a little too hard, then it might break. So that was Optimus Prime. I hope you were able to see as much of that. I was kind of looking at the figure itself and not so much the camera feed. So I'm hoping that not too much of it got like caught off camera there. But I hope everyone enjoyed the unboxing segment. I really enjoyed this. This is such a great figure, and I can't wait to hold them with my actual hands and not against like gloves and such. But we're gonna move forward here. We're gonna draw our subject for today, and oh, I'm gonna have to head out. My internet is being garbo. I'm really sorry about your internet, John, but you have a good rest of your night. And thank you so much for joining in, and I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, I hope it gets better. And I hope to hear an update on Kara's PC as well, because it's also not really good to hear about what happened to that too. So what I want to do today, and I was debating on whether or not I wanted to do this before the stream or during the stream, but so, but so, but so, I was wondering if I should just like eat this like on stream, and so everyone can get like a reaction out of me to see how I would feel about this sort of thing. So to kind of keep things short, I love spicy food. I absolutely love spicy food. And I love eating like the spiciest food that I could possibly find. And I've had Buldak like about a couple years ago now. And so I'm curious to see what kind of like spicy tolerance I would have to something like this. I believe Cheesecake actually recommended the carbonara variety. So I picked up the carbonara variety. It was the only one that was available. I got this on the same day I got Optimus. So I'm going to cook this up during the BRB. And I'm going to have this. And then I'm going to draw the thingy as I'm enjoying the spiciness. Enjoying is very, very tentative. But with all of that said and done, I am going to leave you guys off with a BRB, and I'll be right back. I don't know how long it'll be until I get back, but nevertheless, stay tuned. Kitty cat. Hi, cat. I don't think we need to look for the phone anymore because it's all closed. And now we get to drawing our character. Now let me go ahead and just... hold on. Give me a second here. There we go. Alright, so I have right here the Buldak. Which, excuse me, has, a couple of things attached to it. But, alright, so here's the thing. I am going to mute myself when I eat. But, after I get to a certain point, I will let you know. I think all of you will know how I will sound. And how I would respond to something like this. So, here I go. I'm going to eat these spicy noodles. Huh. Try my absolute best to... Alright, you know what? Mic goes up. Just gonna go ahead and wash something down with this. No, you know what? No water for right now. I must deal with the spicy. This is so good. Oh my god. It was absolutely yummy, yes. Hold on. Just trying to get my model ready. I do sound out of breath. I might even like sniffle a couple times too. Oops. Just give me a second here. Alright. I will say though. Oh, you've got something sweet to deal with the spice there? It might be a good idea if it gets bad. So, my spicy tolerance is actually not too bad. It might sound bad right now, but sniffling. It may sound bad right now, but my tolerance towards the spicy is not. It's pretty good. I'll be okay though. It was so good though. Oh my god. Sorry. This is a lot of stuff in my throat when I eat something spicy. Excuse me. Okay. It sounds like I'm suffering right now, but I'm doing fine. I'm doing just fine. If you have decent spice tolerance, I would suggest the Ghost Pepper Ranch Chicken sandwich from Wendy's. It's not Ghost Pepper hot, but it's really good. I need to keep that in mind. I don't know if the Wendy's in Japan has something like that. Oh god. There's a part like there's like stuff that's getting into like a part of my mouth that's gonna make me sound like Tom Hanks a little bit. It's my Tom Hanks impression. It's pretty bad. Okay. So, we're gonna get right to it here. And we're gonna figure out what kind of art I'm gonna do for Prime here. Now, I'm gonna use the figure that's right in front of me as a point of reference. Oh, and There we go. Okay. So how do I want to go about this? Because I haven't figured out just yet on what kind of art that I would want to do for him here. I'm getting a bit of a faint idea, though. And because this art is based off of what we unboxed today, we're going to give him some fairly bulky shoulders here. I might even go for like a couple different options here too. So, do I want to go with this pose? Or... well, no or just yet, because we haven't finished this pose. If I'm gonna be giving him the axe, though, I'm not quite sure on how I'm gonna go about with doing any sort of symmetry for this. Also, whoever composed the music for Phantasy Star Online 2, they had to have composed music for, like, Sonic Riders or something like that. The soundtrack sounds kind of similar. Okay, so something along the lines of that. You can probably hear the... coming from me. So I think I'm probably giving him like a heroically falling kind of pose. And if I want to implement the axe in some way, because another thing that I want to try to do too is utilize his smokestacks for the composition as well. Because in the movie he used his smokestacks to try to incinerate Megatron. So I wanted there to be like a cool flaming composition for this piece. Maybe it could flame like the Autobot symbol? I don't know. I don't know how cliche that would be, but... So if I had the Autobot symbol right here, and then the flames would kind of like arrange itself to kind of be like that. Now it's gonna require a lot of like space within the canvas though. There was a roach. I panicked and smacked my hand on my keyboard to get... Oh my god. Is that roach still there? Now I'm gonna try a different composition right here. Oh my god. It's still around. Do we have... Yes! I'm afraid so, Sol. We do have another roach. Another victim of the roach. The roach invasion is something that we absolutely need to be worried about. So I'm thinking, maybe if I give him like a... Because I still want to use the flame idea here. He's also got very long legs too. Oh, okay, cannon, cannon, cannon. There we go. I still want the axe to be, like, implemented as well, but I'm gonna need to figure out how exactly... Oh, okay, here's another pose idea. Maybe I could have him hold the axe up like that. Arrange his smokestacks to where they sort of kind of splay out like this. Like so, and then bring his legs out like this. Do I want him to look up though? Or maybe have him look directly at the viewer? Let's just... I think we're finally starting to get something here. We just need to... Alright. Now let's fix his posture, because he's kind of leaning a little bit. Okay. The spicy's starting to go away a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean almost completely. That was so good, though, by the way. I wanted to talk a bit about that. That was the carbonara buldak that I just ate, and it was so good. I had it with some, like, leftovers. I had, like... Oh, we had, like, kimchi in the fridge. Included that. I have some, like, leftover, like, hamburger steak. Included that. I will say, Prime's arm doesn't really stay up very well with the axe. It seems to stay up well without the axe, but seems to have a hard time keeping it up. And so... Can't really do the Autobot symbol. Very well here, but... If I tried kind of worming my way around the symbol design, it could possibly work. Kind of like that. Oh, now I'm wondering if I should just kind of squish this a little bit. What will happen if I decide to do that? Okay. I wonder if I have to... I wonder if I want to try a new composition here. Oh, no problem, man. If it's... Whether or not it's related to that roach, I hope you're able to take care of the problem. I love spicy stuff so much, but I hate the sniffly part, especially if I'm doing this on stream. Alright, let's try something else. Maybe give him like a bit of a landing pose here, and then... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so there's a bit of a flow of like the line between like the smokestack that's right here, the shoulder cannon that's right here, and the leg that's down here. And so maybe if I have that axe kinda oriented like this, keep his leg oriented like this, so you get like this constant flow within the composition here. And then Autobot symbol. I love spicy stuff, but does spicy stuff love me? I hope it does. I hope the feeling is mutual. Trying to give this like that flaming look, but still maintaining the look of the Autobot symbol right here. Something like that. Yeah, that could probably work. Okay. Let's add some extra flames here and there. And then, because I don't usually do this for my art, but maybe do some kind of like, not really like graphic design, but definitely something. Oh, thanks, Jason. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure this works. I also don't know how long this is going to end up taking me, but we're gonna push through with it instead of spending too much time worrying. Okay, so I need to take a look at a few things here. I need to look at his head design. He's kind of got like a bit of his helmet design gets a lot more easier to understand when you kind of bring everything down to their basic shapes. And yes, his head is very, very tall right now. That'll get fixed. Okay. Because I also have to hold the figure too to. Let's go ahead and shrink it down to size, like so. It's got a bit of a tall head. Let's rotate his head down like this. Or do I want that? Do I want his head to rotate like that? Do I want him to look at the viewer? Looking at the viewer will probably be better. Okay. Get some of those details in. And now we're gonna get to the rest of the body. Making sure my guy doesn't fall over here. Oh, sorry everyone. Ads are gonna start in about a few minutes or so. Okay. So the hinge goes onto the side, just like that. Oh, no. Don't do that just yet. We need to get this chest region blocked out here, and then we can get to the detail. Oh, okay. So far so good, but we just need to... Yep, that's good. Okay. Try to... Alright, and then how much of his abdomen... You're not going to be able to see his abdomen very much. I don't think. Yeah, alright, so just keep in mind of the perspective that we got happening here. And that should take care of that. Oh, welcome back, Anne. I hope I hope everything looks good. I hope everything is good on your end. What did you miss? Well, we figured out the composition for the art that we're gonna do for this Optimus right here, and I am just clean roughing it at the moment. Let me just go ahead and have his leg out here like this. Are you able to stand? Oh, sorry, you might hear crackles. Sorry. He's kind of leaning up against the... Ah! Can you hold it? Can you hold? Okay, what if I get you to hold like this? Here, you don't have to hold your axe. Just there we go. You're kind of blocking my keyboard though. Maybe if I had you right here. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. It'll be in the way of my mouse wire though, but it's okay. Okay. Unfortunately, the lighting is not really doing this any favors, isn't it? It is a bit dim in my room right now. Where's my light switch? Where is my light switch? Anytime I do these unboxing streams, my room just becomes an absolute and total mess. Oh my god, someone's here.
I was waiting to see how long it would take for you to notice. Hi.
Hi. Let me go ahead and bring the volume up just a bit here.
Good news, I'm not threatening you with torture buttons this time.
Oh, thank you. Happy to
Hi,
know.
everyone. Hi, Madbox. Hi, Sully Fuel.
Solifuel, I think is, I believe what it is pronounced.
Fuel. Hello, Fuel.
But we just call them Sol.
Active salad. I'm keeping the bit. I like this bit. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I just got through an unboxing segment, and now I'm drawing the character.
What was I can tell I can tell it's some kind of optimal primal. I just didn't get to see earlier which one specifically it was. What Optimus you done got?
It was the Takara Tomy Brave Commander one.
Oh, you motherfucker. I really want that one. It looks cool as shit.
It's really good. I was able to get it at a pretty good price. And yeah. Just trying to get some panelings down here real quick. So, how have you been today?
I'm doing good. I am also drawing. Dun dun dun.
What are you drawing?
I'm drawing our good friend Cheesecake. I'm working on a commission for Cheesecake.
Oh.
This is it's been a very long time since I drew anything this intensive, and it's both intimidating and very fun. I have missed actually drawing, so I'm in a very good mood.
The more
even if
details
I'm also horrified that I'm gonna fuck it up.
Oh boy, I think you'll do fine. The more details you bring up here, the more I want to see this. Very, very curious about this commission.
Unfortunately, it is secret.
It is secret, I see.
I mean, obviously not the fact that I'm doing it is a secret, otherwise I've already fucked up, but, like, the piece itself is...
okay. I see.
Cheesecake is going to use it for something which is currently a secret.
I see.
But I am having a lot of fun.
Oh, I'm glad.
Hopefully, this leads to me like actually drawing more again in the future. I miss when I was you. I miss when I was doing like at least one new piece daily. It was
Oh,
very nice. I have not achieved that in a very long time.
have just like things gotten like busy and
Yeah, like for a while my biggest excuse to draw was streaming, but then I went on
hmm.
hiatus for months. And then I've had to work on the podcast, and when I'm not working on the podcast, I'm at, work. So,
Mm.
but it's nice getting to do this again.
Mm.
Pocket cheesecake good. Hi cheesecake.
Welcome back, Cheesecake. I hope the shower went well.
Unfortunately, viewers, there is an NDA compliance agent being sent to your location to safeguard the cheesecake secret. Cheesecake did not shower. Cheesecake is still stinky.
Oh, I see. They did say that they were going to. They well, they just said the word shower. I assumed.
What did you see? Oh, the commission that I'm working on for you. I am keeping it a secret.
Yep. And I am respecting the secret. Do I want to go
Said you
full
would,
on
but
with
you
this
didn't.
detail here?
Stinky creature. You guys ever read the Stinky Cheese Man in elementary school?
That sounds kind of familiar.
It was like it was the gingerbread man, but it was a man made out of stinky cheese, and it was like other like kids fairy tales, but made gross and weird for the sake of tiny children who find gross and weird things fun.
Gotta love that like 90s, 2000s era
Like
weird like thing.
like grossology.
Uh, like grossology. Chat, how do you say fart in Japanese?
God damn it, I knew this one once, and I don't remember anymore. Did I ever teach you how to say poop in sign language?
Uh, you didn't, but I know.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
That's some amusing shared knowledge.
I don't remember very much sign language, but I'm glad that those are one of the very few that I happen to remember.
Same. I was learning how to do sign language when I was like 19 and 20, so depressingly over a decade ago.
Oh,
I have
wow.
retained most of the alphabet. Sorry, thank you, how are you feeling, and poop, and that's it.
Yeah, I had 2 years of sign language class in high school.
Oh,
That's how I'm able to remember some of it.
mine wasn't even like a school thing. It was like a
Get
what's
that
the
X.
like one of those like community center type things. I don't know how you would refer to that.
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you mean. Okay, get the segments down right there.
For an MS Paint redeem, I drew Brown Soundwave doing the poop sound. Did I? Oh yeah, brown noise.
Brown,
Soundwave, but he's brown and he makes you shit yourself.
the
Did
brown
I re
note.
I remember I remember doing an MS Paint redeem of Brown Note, but I don't remember if I had you do that. Was that a separate Brown Note redeem? Also, apparently, I can say what this is for. I am doing a design for Cheesecake has. Oh yeah, let's promo Cheesecake. Cheesecake has a Donathon coming soon,
Oh,
which is going to be very fun. And they're going to be releasing some new merch and stuff. And I am drawing a art piece of Cheesecake, which will be what is it? Is it like you're going to sell it on like some limited trading cards? I think is what it is. working on a cheesecake trading card, basically.
A cheesecake card. I. That sounds really exciting.
Postcard.
I look forward to seeing it. Um. There we go. And then get like the circle of the axe down there. And get like that. I figured I should probably get the axe down on a bit of an angle here. But yeah, that. I would ask a bit more about, like, as to what we would expect, but I know you probably would want to try to keep things, secret from here on out. But regardless, I am very excited to see what you have.
Cheesecake wanted trading cards, but couldn't find a good print-on-demand service for it. That is fair, unfortunately.
How many
That sadly makes
segments?
sense. Why are hands such a bitch to draw?
Yeah, they can be, especially certain poses.
That being said, I actually hate drawing shoes the most. Shoes are the bane of my existence.
Shoes took a very long time for me to finally get like the shaping right. I feel like I finally started drawing shoes decently like too recently.
You know what's great? Socks. Socks are the perfect midpoint between shoes
Right.
and toes.
Yeah, because you don't have to draw the toes.
Socks are just a silhouette that you can get away with.
Yeah. I'm putting this prime in like all kinds of wacky poses to get a good view of all of the appendages.
Cheesecake says, long story short, it's a donathon for my 3-year stream anniversary. I'm fundraising for living expenses, stream equipment, and art equipment.
I see.
Also, if you donate enough, one of the donation rewards is that Cheesecake will be forced to play GTA 5, which I am super duper excited for.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That is so the opposite of Cheesecake's brand, and the idea of that is outstanding to me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you would like to see Cheesecake move out of their comfort zone, I mean, consider going to their donathon when it happens.
Also, just consider doing that anyway because Cheesecake is fantastic and adorable, and we love them.
Right. Yeah. Check out their donathon regardless. You don't have to come over there to subject them to something very very scary.
Chat, if you guys think that NTN is cute, Cheesecake is equally cute.
I'm giving Prime like a bit of a Mega Man sliding pose right here.
Ah, piss.
Oh, I should change my stream category, huh? I mean, we are technically just chatting, but I am doing art as well.
God, NTN, I can't believe you would lie like that on stream.
Can't believe it. I'm so done. I'm done for.
NTN canceled for misinformation.
I can't believe it. I only just got one line of code wrong. All I had to do was just to correct it. It's a cheeky joke to Alien. What was it? Alien Colonial Marines? Or. There was like an Alien game that was like super, super buggy just because of like one single typo in a line of code.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't remember which game it was, but I know what you're talking about. I think it was Colonial Marines. That does
Colonial Marines?
sound right.
I like how there's a. I think that's a 5mm port on the side of the smokestack. Can put some stuff on there.
Accidentally gave Cheesecake an absolute fucking schnoz of a nose.
Oh god. Oh, welcome back, Anne.
Yeah, if there's one thing that people know Cheesecake for, it's a giant sniffer.
It was on their welcome board for a little bit tonight.
Wait, was it?
Something about the lines of like sniffs you or something like that was on their welcome board for a little bit.
That sounds about right.
I'm getting a little too like into it with the details.
Oh yeah, Cheesecake. I will have a sketch to you, within the. I was gonna say within the hour, but let's say within the 2 hour, just in case.
Give yourself that good safety net of time. Okay, that's how that looks. All right. I might go a bit light with the details here, just so the stream doesn't end up being too long, because I got some projects that I'm working on. I have a project that I kind of put off for quite a bit now that I finally got back to yesterday. And so I just
Something that
need
you
to...
can reveal, or is it a
Well,
secret?
it is in the server. There is a whip video of it. You have to kind of dig a little bit, because I did upload this quite a bit ago.
I'm gonna go digging right now. Would it be in NTN's art?
I think so. It could be in NTN's art, but it could also be in general. But let's see. Oh god, it's gonna be a lot of scrolling.
God. Oh yeah, fucking. I don't think I got the chance to tell you because I remember you worked on it after I had left that day. But
Oh yeah?
the lighting on that Breath of the Wild Zelda as a Twitch streamer, that is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Oh, thank you.
You motherfucker, it looks amazing.
Thank you. That was my last one that I was working on that stream, and I guess I wanted to go out with a bit of a bang. It also didn't really take that long either. I guess I kind of figured out some good shortcuts.
Oh, is the well, you said it was a video. Is the thing that you're talking about that big piece that you were doing where it was like all of us in a big cute group shot?
It isn't, but I might need to update that since then we have been getting some new members.
Yeah. Look at you growing and being successful. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Oh god. It's a good thing. It's a good thing it's a Transformers toy. I can like contort them quite a bit.
Sorry, I missed this. G6 says, I think NTN is cute like a chinchilla, and I'm
Oh.
cute like a bunny, and
Oh.
Beanie is cute like a squirrel.
That's a fun comparison.
I've never been compared to a squirrel. Is that my new government assigned fursona? For a while, my assigned fursona was a fox, but I'll take a squirrel too, I guess. Side note, I guess that means that your fursona is a chinchilla.
It seems so.
Quick, someone draw NTN as a furry.
Oh god. I always kept wondering, like, if I had like some kind of anthro thing, what animal would it be? And I keep thinking duck because I like ducks, but I don't know.
DuckTales. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was so cute. It might just be the gray hair that makes him chinchilla-like. I mean, I can see
It
that,
could
but
be,
I have
yeah.
interacted with chinchillas before, and I feel like that fits with NTN. I can see NTN as a chinchilla. Uh, Solafuel is drawing yet another band scene featuring One Punch Man characters
Oh,
because they are
awesome.
on that brain rot again. Uh, Solafuel also thanks Duck. Love the animated Mighty Ducks show. Oh my God. One
Uh,
of the rare people who actually knows that that existed. I loved that when I was a kid. Objectively bad show, but I really liked it when I was little. I feel like I'm messing this line up. Those posable 3D models that you can get on CSP are such a blessing,
oh,
but
yeah.
I do occasionally worry that I try and stick a little too stringently to them. And I should learn a better middle ground between like how much I use them and how much
I
I
never really
don't.
did get around to using them all that much, but they are. I would say they're a really good way of getting an idea for a pose without needing to try to look something up on the internet.
Yeah.
I really should be
Like
taking advantage of that more.
they're really really helpful, but also like I've seen a lot of I'll phrase it as comics on the internet, but I've seen a lot of comics on the internet where it's very clear that they are just traced CSP models.
Oh, yeah, that can kind of.
Like
Yeah.
there's a certain point where it's very obvious. And I would like to. I honestly, I think some of my earliest pieces, when I started teaching myself to draw a couple of years ago, are guilty of that as well. So I want to work very hard to not be in that place again.
Where do you stand as far
I,
as like tracing, not tracing backgrounds, but okay, if you make a 3D model, so this is kind of like my process of making backgrounds, but if you make like a rough 3D model of your own background and then kind of trace over it and then add the details afterwards.
I think that's totally fine. I think I'm pretty forgiving in the world of like tracing your references. And that goes for like that goes for backgrounds, that goes for okay, like a lot of my pieces I will find like three or four like reference photos on the internet and then I'll just piece them together like a horrifying homunculus of photos and then just trace over that and add in the details that I need. But like as long as you are not like 100% tracing something, and especially as long as you're not 100% tracing someone else's artwork,
Right,
I
exactly.
think I think there is plenty of leeway to be given.
Okay. Trying to think of what I want to do with this other leg. So Prime's got one of those designs where like the knees go up quite high, so it's gonna be a bit tricky to figure out how I'm gonna make this pose work.
He's got those little baby thighs. Honestly. Um, earlier I was talking earlier I was talking to Cheesecake in Discord about the commission I'm working on, and you know Cheesecake's VTuber is like one of those little posable ball-jointed dolls,
Mm-hmm.
and I was looking around online for like, oh, I need to find a ball-jointed doll that's like it doesn't have any clothes on or anything, so I can have the reference for the joints, you know, because they're drawn in a very specific way.
Right.
And I found one. I was like, oh, this looks like it'd be pretty good, and I sent it to Cheesecake, like, hey, does this look right? Does this look pretty accurate? And it was immediately after I sent it that I realized like, oh, this thing has a sculpted teeny tiny penis.
But, hmm.
It's got a little peepee. And then I had the Game
Yeah.
Grumps. Looks like you got a baby penis. I just said that going through my head.
Oh no.
Looks like you got a baby penis.
Oh no. I mean, so as someone whose dad is kind of in like the doll business and such, and I have seen that, so I do know what that's like. Like, oh yeah, no, they just sculpted a tiny thing.
I was terrified of where that thought process was going to go for a second.
Well, it's just an acknowledgement that yeah, I do know that that's a
Mhm.
thing. I'd have to really wonder if it's even necessary. This music that I'm playing right now sounds like F-Zero GX music.
I have a respect for it. It's artful most of the time. A respect for the natural. It's what is it?
Yeah, good point.
It's a Game of Thrones on HBO rules. As long as it is not erect, it does not count as porn.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that is the rule that like television like that uses.
Yeah, no, I think I remember that too. I yeah, because there is like artistic and tasteful nudity and such.
Yeah. I don't know what the I don't know what the television rule is
To
for
make this even.
the other genitalia, but
Yeah, I'd imagine that there's
I
probably like different rules that they set for those.
the other gen I suddenly feel very weird that I was more than okay with saying penis on your stream, but then
That's
suddenly
okay.
I like vagina is too much.
Nah, it's okay.
That's a
I
That's an unfair double standard, I think.
yeah, I think so too. Whatever you have is valid,
Yeah.
and it should not be. I was gonna say should not be ignored, but that sounds a little weird. But
I know what you mean.
yeah,
Like why is it acceptable to be making boner jokes but not clitoris jokes, you know?
right. Suddenly everyone is like, it's a little weird, but
I mean, we know why. The answer is sexism.
sexism, absolutely. It's yeah.
I have
Sorry,
a
I
different
thought
way
just
of
Optimus and such. All right, here we go.
posing this in a way where I don't have to worry about drawing kneecaps. I don't know why, but those kneecaps look very intimidating to draw. I can do this. Oh, bitch.
Okay, again, don't go too crazy with the detail. In fact, this is going to be fine as it is. Just ah. When in doubt, just like squeal for a split second. Here we go. God, I want to mess with this guy a little bit more. Is it gonna look bad if I make his foot barely visible behind the axe? No, I think it should be
I
fine.
don't think it will look bad because you are the one drawing it.
Oh, thank you. Alright, clean roughing is done. Let's get you all penciled up.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to give Cheesecake ears.
You know what? If I'm gonna have Prime kind of hunched down like that, I might as well just work on this section right here.
Cheesecake, you don't need to hear nothing. It's fine.
What's my... Okay, not a lot of notifications happening.
Cheesecake, can you like fold your wings down along your back like if you were a bug? Or are they always splayed? Do your wings have a resting pose?
Better bring the line over here. Yeah, because honestly,
Yeah, like a moth. That's what I was thinking of.
If I try to kind of just ease up on the details and then let the coloring and lighting do the trick, and then I won't have to take way too long with this. There we go.
Ooh. Toy Galaxy, the YouTube channel, or like Secret Galaxy?
I don't think I've actually seen their stuff before.
Oh, really?
The name sounds kind of familiar, though.
What's it? I think the guy's name is like Dan Larson. He does a lot of videos talking about like
Dan Larson?
old
That sounds
cartoons
really
from the 80s and
familiar.
90s and just doing like the history of them.
Wait. Dan Larson. It's ringing a bit of a bell, but what was it about them?
Oh, they usually do like, the history of the Inspector Gadget cartoon, the history of the Mighty Orbots, like stuff like that.
Mm.
I just saw on my, not For You page, this is YouTube, I just saw on my homepage, they just dropped a video all about the fucking Chronoform robot watch, like specifically just that.
What was it called? Autoscepter, Deceptor, and Kaltor? No, Kaltor's not. Wait, Kaltor is a chronoform, isn't it? The
I
the
think
little
so.
like numpad watch thingy.
Definitely gonna have to watch that later. One of the toy stores, one of the retro toy stores nearby me here in Kansas City, they've had one of those for sale for a couple of years now. It's like
Mm.
$200,
Oh.
which I can't entirely disagree with. Like those things are pretty rare.
They're rare, and I think they were only available through like mail order. So, or
It
am
was
I
also in
thinking?
really good condition.
Oh wow. It was available through mail order. I know the Omnibots were also available through that too.
Oh yeah, the Omnibus. There's a part of me that's very surprised that we have gotten mainline toys of shit like Tasmania Kid and what's his fuck Magnaboss. Not Magnaboss, Magmatron.
Magmatron.
Like we've gotten toys of those motherfuckers, but we don't have new updated toys of the Omnibots yet.
Yeah, I feel like they're a little overdue. I that's like a piece of G1 that they really should probably bring back because they're fun. I like how they look.
Camshaft, downshift, and overdrive.
Downshift, that was the one. I was thinking like there was one Omnibot like his name got reused for Energon.
They almost did a camshaft out of that 2010 Generations Wheeljack, but it didn't end up happening. That was the one where like there was a fan poll held in 2015 or whatever in Japan to determine a new toy. Um, what was the winner of that thing? All right, that was where we got the weird ghost shooter from. Uh, Wait, was that right?
Ghost shooter?
Is that what we ended up getting? Yeah, Ghost Shooter, the Japanese version of the Super God Master Force version of Nightbeat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's coming back to me now.
It was that from the Thrilling 30 Nightbeat mold. Like other ones we could have gotten an Alpha Trion from the Generation Scourge. Could have gotten Silverbolt from Beast Hunter's Grimwing. That would have been awesome.
Oh my god.
Actually, all three of the Omnibots were potentials. Overdrive from 2008 Universe Silver Streak, Camshaft from the Generations Wheeljack, and Downshift from that absolutely terrible Universe Ironhide that no one liked.
Oh, the one with the very
Grim-
strange shade of blue.
Yeah, Grimwing is the guy you have. Yeah, Cheesecake.
Oh.
Yeah. They almost did a Silverbolt from that Grimwing. A black version of Drift from the Generations Drift. Real weird that we haven't gotten an updated G1 Drift yet.
When you say G1 Drift, that's, like IDW?
Like
right?
IDW Comics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the only toy we've had of that Drift, the, like, G1 in quotes, I guess, is that original Generations toy. Like, we've got Movie Drift, and Drift showed up in RID 2015 and Cyberverse. But that's all we've really gotten. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm incredibly incorrect. There was a Q transformer of Drift. I'm wrong. That
Oh,
totally makes up for it. Cheesecake, kill Hasbro for not making Grimwing Silverbolt. That was Takara's fault. Kill Takara, I guess. Plus, we have like a proper screen accurate Silverbolt now from Legacy, so I don't know if that's even necessary anymore.
yeah. Although I could never really say no to unique interpretations of characters we've already gotten recently.
I do kind of miss that. Like the screen accuracy strictness that we've had in recent years is very fun and very nice to see, but it has kind of gotten rid of the fun shit of like uh I know like objectively it wasn't a great toy, but I do miss the era of like that tank skull grin made from Straxus slash Darkmount.
Skullgrin. Huh. What line was this one?
That was like the original Generations line. One sec. I'll grab a picture of them. This fella.
Ah, I see. Let's see here. Wow. Okay, that's the first time I'm seeing that one.
Oh, really?
Oh, I like the color distribution. It's like a slight magenta to the red. Goes with that light gray pretty well. It's a little Megsy in terms of color palette, but it's distributed differently enough for it to not look like Megatron too much.
If you haven't seen the thing it's a repaint of, this is the it's Straxus, but he was renamed Darkmount for copyright or trademark or whatever.
Oh, I love the alt modes. I love that it becomes like a bit of a turret. I need to get
It's
more
really
tank
cool.
formers.
The transformation is a bitch, but the robot mode's very fun.
It looks like it could be, Straxus looks great too. If I remember correctly, okay, was Straxus before Galvatron?
I'm not sure. He was from the Marvel comics, so it
He
might have been
was.
consecutive. Let me
Was
just
it the
check.
European Marvel Comics, right?
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, 1 second, gotta mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Straxus might have been from the European Marvel Comics. Because G-Access was exclusive to. Not exclusive? Well, exclusive, maybe? To the European Marvel comic? Okay, I think I'm kind of starting to figure out, like, detailed distribution and how I want to handle this. It's not too bad so far, and yes, his backpack is this bulky. That's all the time I have for tonight. I dropped my drawing from tonight in the Discord if you'd like to take a peek. I look forward to seeing it, Soul. You have a good night. I'm happy for you to join me for the unboxing. Make sure you rest well. Yes, make sure you rest well. This is why I started streaming, so that I can practice speaking a lot more and enunciating my words a lot more correctly. Each totem on the pole is a symbolic representation of one family. This thing
I
is.
have returned.
Welcome back. Hope everything's okay.
Oh, yeah, no, my wife just popped in and needed to talk for a second.
Ah, okay.
Straxus predates the movie by 2 months. Straxus was introduced in the UK issue The Smelting Pool. Or, sorry, not UK. Straxus was introduced in the Marvel Comics issue The Smelting Pool, issue number 17, which came out in June 1986. The movie dropped in August 1986. This is also the one where Blaster's friend Scrounge died.
Right. I remember that because I don't know how much you can agree with how similar. So obviously, the recent Straxus that we got is a partial of Galvatron, but
Yeah.
Straxus in the comics, doesn't he look kind of similar? Or like his body type is kind of Galvatron coded? Much like
I don't
how.
think the body type, his alt mode definitely is kind of Galvatron tanky.
Kind of like how Nightbird was a bit like RC before RC.
I suppose a little bit, yeah. But like that was the 80s, so they only knew one way of drawing women.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Straxus's body is enough of his own thing, but that flying tank turret is definitely just Galvatron in the air.
Yeah.
Cheesecake Blaster, you mean Billy? Yeah, we watched the first couple episodes of the terrible English dub of the
Yes.
Headmasters anime.
Yes.
And we were very caught off guard by some of the name changes.
Yes. How far did you get in that whole thing? Like,
I only stuck around for the first two. I don't know if Cheesecake went any further.
there's so many great moments from that. I
Cheesecake
quote some of it a lot.
Cheesecake says, y'all missed it, but I expressed that I want more screen-accurate toys so that we get a single good knockout. Knockout, unfortunately, I think is just one of those where it's never going to happen fully screen accurately because that's one of those designs where they did not give a shit how realistic that conversion was.
Well, maybe, probably. I mean,
I think the only I think the only way we're getting a screen accurate knockout toy is if it's one of those third party ones that's like quote unquote masterpiece scale and really big and a huge bitch to transform.
oh, like very like panel heavy?
Yeah, I don't see that happening in a mainline form, unfortunately.
Probably not.
Even the best possible one, I think, would be like I think it could the what was it the G1ified knockout they had that was a redo of that jazz toy.
Oh, yes.
I
What was that? I forgot what line it was from, but yeah.
think it was a legacy. I liked that as like a G1ified interpretation of knockout. I thought it was fun and a good
Mm,
design. But in terms of like getting a prime knockout, even the best possible prime knockout toy, I think is still going to have to take a lot of design liberties in order to make that conversion happen.
probably. I'm thinking of like the shoulders and how they just don't correlate with the vehicle mode that much.
Exactly.
Like the shoulders are supposed to be the front part of the car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those shapes don't shape.
They don't they don't shape.
Every toy lacks his sauce except for the non-transforming Yen. Yeah, because his sauce cannot realistically exist in the physical world. He's got too much sauce for this plane of existence.
Speaking of like Transformers that have like cartoon models that look like they'd be impossible, because I was very curious about Nightshade from Earthspark, because their transformation method was kind of like all over the place in the cartoon, and I'm just like, how exactly would this work as a toy? And I was very surprised by how they turned out.
Yeah, I had Nightshade. Nightshade was great.
Yeah, they're really good.
And then I gave it to Cheesecake.
Yeah.
I've heard that the Earthspark Soundwave toy is actually like really, really good.
Yeah, he's like super articulated. Well, it's super articulated for like a mainline toy.
Yeah, for a I forget if it's Warrior class or Deluxe class. It's weird to me that they do both now.
Deluxe. I believe it was Deluxe.
That makes sense then. Yeah.
Yeah. We're also getting a Megatron that glows in the dark.
I saw that, yeah. It's Nightshade. Nightshade was also deluxe. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the Earthspark Warrior class toys are still very much Warrior class toys, but the deluxe class of Earthspark do pretty well, it looks like.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Even if some of them are just repurposed Cyberverse toys, but you know.
Yeah, that one's
I
disappointing.
feel like the Starscream deserved his own mold.
Oh,
He
100%.
seems different enough.
I do want to get oh, who's the beefy tow truck?
Aftermath.
Aftermath. Yeah, I do want to get Aftermath.
Aftermath is pretty
I haven't
good.
actually I haven't seen season 2 yet. I've only seen season 1. But that toy looks really good.
Aftermath is surprisingly small. I thought I thought they'd be a lot more larger. I guess because of the tow truck aspect to them, but
They look pretty beefy, yeah. But I don't know, Aftermath I I like the proportions of Aftermath, but the
mhm.
idea of this chunker also being a bit of a shorty is kind of funny to me. I like that idea.
Yeah. I have
Rather
them
than a
like
troll, they're more of a goblin.
yeah, I have them perpetually like squatting on my collection because they just look good when they squat because they look like a delinquent.
My wife is continuously upset that there's very few good guy purple characters. Purple is so much the villain regulation, and the few like good purple characters are very hard to come by. Like that The fucking Titans Return Nautica that goes for like $200 because it was in
Ugh.
that weird box set.
I never really thought about how there wasn't really a lot of like good purple characters.
Because it's weird because like Purple is such a Decepticon coded character
It is
or Decepticon coded color, but there's not really like there's plenty of red Decepticons.
right,
Decepticons don't
like
really have a
knockout,
limit, but for Autobots it's like purple. Purple is the sign of villainy.
right? Purple Autobots, purple Autobots.
You got Nautica and you got Solus Prime.
Solus Prime. Are are the Primes considered Autobots?
Well, no, but Solus is one of. I don't
Good,
want to say
good,
one of the good ones. That
good
doesn't sound good.
alignment. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Right, because we're thinking of good characters. Like,
Yeah. Not necessarily
good
Auto.
boys and
Because also,
girls.
there's some shitty Autobots. There's only like three, but there's some shitty Autobots.
I believe Flame, one of the comic characters, is an Autobot, and apparently he's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, no, Flame is full on villain. You got Flame, uh, IDW Comics, Prowl,
Oh yeah.
um, Pharma, Tyrest, I think it's his name. Um, oh, who's the guy that everyone hates from the comics because he gaslit Tailgate? Getaway,
Getaway.
Getaway is an asshole.
Oh,
And then I don't know. You can have Autobots who are villains, but they stay Autobot aligned. But you
yeah.
can't really have Decepticons who are good guys, because every time a Decepticon turns good, they either defect to the Autobots or they defect to neutrality. Like
Right.
Thundercracker.
Didn't Sandstorm and Octane hang out with each other for a bit?
They did.
They were like friends or something like that.
Um, Yeah, yeah. I remember when Cheesecake and I were watching the cartoon. We went through this because it was a couple episodes where like Octane defects and he makes friends with Sandstorm, and they're like trying to keep him safe from Megatron. And then one of the next episodes, Octane is just back on the Decepticons with absolutely no explanation.
Oh my god.
That particular storyline never actually got resolved.
Just taking a bit of a break to catch up with friends. Prime, can you balance? Oh
Attractive
my god, you
salad
can.
says, I thought you were going to say when the Decepticon defects, they fucking die. I mean, that also happens a lot.
Defecticons.
The DJD exists for a reason. Um, I, fucking Skywarp. I know that in the final years of the IDW comics, he defects from the Decepticons and joins GI Joe. I guess we can count that.
G.I. Joe was an IDW?
Oh yeah, like the final years of the IDW comics, they tried doing that whole shared universe thing. There was like
Oh, okay.
GI Joe, there was Visionaries, there was Rom the Space Knight.
I see.
I I
thought it was
guess
just
I don't
Skybound.
I never got to those, but apparently Rom Space Knight has a thing in its lore that's essentially like the Green Lantern Corps, where it's like superpowered space cops, and they invented a new Cybertronian character for the comics who was like a member of those Green Lantern XP space cops.
Oh.
I want to say her name was like Starlight, maybe. Star Drive, that was her name.
Wait, Star
The
Drive.
Soul, the Soul Star Order.
Why do I know that name? Is what does Star Drive look like?
One sec, I'll send a.
It's like a light blue, got a bit of like a Gundam eyebrow to it, or am I thinking of a different character?
Light blue, yes. Gundam eyebrow. Well, no, yeah, kind of. Here's a picture, and then when she dons the space cop suit, she gets a bold silver color scheme.
All right, just gonna need to. You know what? I'm gonna draw that over again. Time to start over. Because I think the shaping of this knee could be a little bit better. There we go. Let's see. Oh, right, this character. That space cop thing that you were talking about, that design, I think I may have brought it up when we were watching Prime, but one of the device locator things that they were using in Prime, the aesthetic kind of looked like Star Drive a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, apparently she is the first female character to be specifically labeled as a triple changer.
First female triple changer. Right, because this was before Shatter, right?
I guess so, yeah. Well, it says the first female character to be specifically labeled as a triple changer. Maybe Shatter just didn't get the term to it, even though,
Even though technically.
objectively is a triple changer.
Yeah.
Let's see. She was introduced in ROM versus the Transformers Shining Armor #1, which was 2017, which, yeah, Bumblebee came out after that, so.
Oh, I see.
I really need to read the Skybound comics.
Have you read any of it yet?
Nope.
No. It's really
I
good.
super gotta.
I need to catch up on it. I think I'm probably behind a couple issues. It's also
I
a
was
good
one
thing
of the
that.
people that actually. Oh, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's also a good thing that you mentioned that too, because I don't want to potentially spoil anything.
Oh, that is appreciated, yes. um, I was one of the people that actually really enjoyed the 2019 IDW run and was very sad to see that end. I'm glad to see that at least in hindsight, I guess. Like now that it's over, people are giving it more of a look and giving it the love I think it deserved while it was coming out. They're
Yeah.
like, oh wait, no, this actually kind of slaps. I think at the time, unfortunately, a lot of Transformers fans were just too stuck on the it's not the IDW that I've been reading this whole time. But I fucking loved a lot of the world building stuff that the 2019 IDW was doing. I will be stealing a lot of that world building when I do the dating sim. It's good shit. Hashtag good shit.
Would you say the dating sim is based on the IDW series?
I don't want to be tied to any specific continuity, so it is going to be its own thing, but like most Transformers stuff these days, it'll take a lot of inspiration from IDW stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna just piecemeal things.
Almost done with you, Prime.
Cheesecake, is it okay if you just don't have a face?
Probably
Can I just get
would
away with
not.
not giving you a face?
Probably wouldn't want that.
Darn.
Okay, What time is it for me? Okay, it's noon. Foot goes down from there. Okay, I think that'll be good. Let's get to the circular part. Segmented foot goes there. And then how does the foot look? Okay.
Ooh. Hey, NTN.
What's up?
Favorites revealed. Brand new Wild King toys.
Wait, what? Wait, brand new. Wait, what do you mean?
There's a Nemesis Optimus. There's
Wait,
a
what?
Nemesis Megatron.
Oh
There's
my
a
god.
Stegosaurus and a bull and a saber-toothed tiger.
Wait, we're getting more animals? I feel like Wave
Yep,
2 just got announced.
I'm putting the link in the chat right now. Take a
Oh
look
my
at these
god.
bad boys.
Oh my god.
I think the Stegosaurus
Wave
might be a
3?
girl.
No way.
Stegosaurus is named Abyss Rain. I love that.
No way. That Megatron looks good. Shadow Megatron and Frost Saber. Wait, Ice type? Are we getting a new type? Nemesis Prime and Devamureta. Or Davamureta. Oh, Lava Murator. Lava. That looks like... Oh no, that's water. Yeah, that's still water. But, oh my god. That Stegosaurus looks quite interesting.
I'm very into the Stegosaurus. I'm very into Abyss Rain.
Abyss Rain. Oh,
That's
hi
a very
Matcha.
Nightbird head.
Oh,
I'm
thank
giving
you.
that. I'm just gonna assume that's supposed to be a girl. Okay. I'll be honest. I was super
Thanks for
disappointed
letting me
with
know,
the Wave
Matcha.
2 guys. I thought all their colors were kind of boring. But these are. I'm much more into these.
God, the Nemesis Prime though.
It looks really good.
Got a bull. Oh man.
Oh, Takara
Yeah.
also released silhouettes of some new Studio Series stuff they're going to announce soon, which includes finally TF1 Starscream. We will get to see TF1 Starscream soon.
Oh, good. Good. Oh, it's two waters. Abyss Rain and Frost Saber and Lava Mureta. What exactly is that? Lavamulator. Lavamulator sounds like vomit. Lavamulator. I love these. What's the name of the Stegosaurus again? That was Frost. No, it was Abyss Rain. Abyss Rain looks like Wildberry Pop-Tart.
You're right. TF1 Starscream. Yeah, no, there hasn't been a proper TF1 Starscream yet. And this one will be in the Studio Series, so it'll be like extra good.
HasLab Godfire Convoy packaging sleeve first look. Oh, cool. Oh, this is for the Japanese release of the HasLab. I see. Looks cool. Oh, so people have kind of figured out how to fix their Omega Primes.
Oh, nice.
It's just a matter of whether or not, right out of the box, like the cracking had already happened. But it turns out it was just like a piece, like inside the chest that has to like slide in, was just like like half a millimeter too wide.
Oh,
Yeah, so you had to sand it down by just a little bit, and then it's
good
fine.
people are fixing it. Not that
Yeah.
they should have had to,
No, they really shouldn't have had to.
but we also know that they had to kind of rush that out.
Yep.
So
Yeah. I still need to get Light Long Hydrophantom Prime. See, when I was heading out, like, they were there, they were on the shelf, but then Brave Commander was like the price of a Voyager, maybe even lower. So,
oh damn.
yeah. Couldn't ignore that. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, now I need to draw his right arm. So it's been a little bit. I hope chat's been doing good so far. I hope everyone's been having a relaxing time. I hope the roach problem got figured out for you, Anne. Hi, Matcha. Hydrate? Oh, no problem. Thank you. Also, let me know if the redeems are working, like the audio of the redeems are showing up well. Just because of my new audio setup, I had to kind of make sure it sounds good. Okay, good. Stretch. All right. Stretching. Posture check. No problem.
Beam all the things.
Thank you for giving Matcha that work. Paper towel. Okay. Posture check. Ooh. I feel like these songs from Phantasy Star Online 2 are a lot more longer than I feel they might actually be, but... Oh. Move that forward a bit here. That's good. Yep.
Why is drawing eyes always a bitch?
Are you trying to draw the eyes from like an angle?
A very, very poor angle. I posed myself into a fucking corner.
Drawing eyes at like at different angles is a bit of the shaping for eyes is very, very picky. And very specific. There's a very specific way like eyes are shaped. Keeping them in mind. And even keeping them in mind, it's like, is the eye aligned correctly? Is it like... Let's see. Because if I draw like an eye that's like this, and if it's at an angle, then I want to try to make sure that it is shaped a certain way, right? But then, because Well, it also just comes down to the style, right? Because you could also draw the eye to be shaped kind of like this, even if it's at that angle as well.
The
But
third one that you did looked like a mouth for the first two.
but like the eye shape usually wraps around the skull a little bit, so it's gonna have a bit of that wrapped look to it. It's how I would approach it anyway. There's really no right or wrong way to draw these things. It's just, I guess if the advice is needed, then the advice is there.
I appreciate you. Attractive salad says it didn't. I have no idea where it went. It doesn't matter. I'm in my living room and I should be heading up in like an hour. Just been working on lab reports and studying for my exam on Saturday.
I really hope you're able to. I really hope the roach hasn't been taking too much of your mental capacity. Because it would have taken up mine if I'm like really busy with something. I'm just like, it could appear at any minute. It could be here at any minute.
Thing I do have a habit of forgetting to do, which is very helpful and I need to do more often, is remembering to put facial features on a separate sketch layer from the body layer.
That's a really good advice, actually. Never really considered that, but that would also be really important in case if you need to kind of go over the face.
Mhm.
Especially if you have like hair that's like covering the face as well. Like,
Yeah, body on one layer, face on another layer, and then usually I do hair on a third layer for the sketch.
yeah.
Wish I had started on this sooner, but I was distracted with editing. Oopsie poopsie.
Oh, right, it's at an angle. Alright, pay attention and tune.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The eyes are still eluding me, but I managed to make the mouth look good. I'm gonna call that a temporary win. I had Cheesecake's pointy little fairy ears angled a bit too low, and for a minute there it was less like it was less elf and more Yoda.
Oh, God.
Creature of the Feyrealm you are. I don't know why, but that really caught me off guard. There we go, that's better.
No, can't do it.
Big stretch.
Forever, Steve. No, that's no, can't do it. Like I mentally prepare myself to do it, and I feel like I can do it, but then when it comes out, it's like nope. Put myself out of the pool.
I should make the head bigger.
Okay, so now I feel. Wait, is this? No. Okay. Technically. No, actually, no. That's anatomically correct. It's just. No, that looks about right, actually. I was worried if his like lower region is like way too pushed out, or yeah, too pushed out of his body, but... No, that looks about right. For some reason, it just doesn't really look right to me. Maybe the leg needs to get pushed back a little bit. Some of the leitmotifs that I'm kind of hearing from this particular song sounds like the music that plays when you fight against the Galarian Canto birds. Yeah, you know, the Galarian Canto birds. I like my American Japanese birds. Let's go ahead and block this out. And there we go. Alright. I think we got the big hurdle out of the way. And so now... Now we just need to primer the prime. It's interesting how a lot of the toys of TF1 Prime that has his X is all done in like a blue plastic, even though it appears yellow in the movie. Oh, yellow, but it might have a little bit of blue in it as well.
Cheesecake is learning about the names of the episodes of TF3 in different languages.
I forget. Transformers Prime was another one of those shows that the dubbing director kind of decided to give it a bit more of like a comedic approach. Because I think it was like
quite
this...
to the level of Beast Wars, but I know that they did some silly stuff with Black Arachnia or Arachnid.
Oh.
I believe they made Arachnid a yandere stalker for Jack.
Yeah, don't like that. That's weird. It's really weird.
Cheesecake says, in English, it's a clever/cool way at hinting what happens. Japanese is like, extreme explosion, fighting the Decepticons.
That's very
and German
Japanese.
is like, that thing that happened. Yeah, Japan... I don't know what it is, like, culturally, but Japan is very just, like, chill with the idea of spoilers.
Oh yeah, like my favorite example, Ultra Magnus dies.
Yeah. No, but, like, every episode of Dragon Ball is titled that way.
God.
Or, even just, like, movie, like, the new I mean, technically it's for the purposes of like toy sales and whatnot because they want to drop the toys at the same time as the episode drops, but like with Kamen Rider and Super Sentai they'll officially reveal new forms and upgrades for the heroes like a month before the actual episode comes out.
Right?
English episode title is Patch. Japanese episode title is Blackest Transformation, The Shadow of Treachery. And in German is Inside Starscream's Head. Cheesecake says that was Starscream's cringe compilation episode.
Oh no. Wait, like in a way where What was it, like a recap episode?
I think it was a clip show episode, yeah. Sort of, but it did show things from different. Like that's the one. Oh right, you're still going through Prime. This could potentially be spoilers. Never mind.
How far of? Because we're halfway through season 2.
Jisei says like the end of season 2.
Ah, okay.
It is kind of a clip show episode, but it is one that's worth watching.
Because we went through one where the entirety was being explained by Fowler, and I'm kind of glad we didn't skip that one because that one was pretty fun.
Oh, is that the one where he's like explaining to his boss?
Yeah.
Why things have been going on. Yeah.
And then he leaves the office with like this aura walk once Prime comes to the window. Like, it's like, yep, I just proved my point.
I wish I had bought more than one Red Bull earlier. I am getting EPBP.
Uh-oh.
Not EP and BP. I can only be one of those at a time. Both is dangerous.
EP and BP? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What's BP?
BP. I don't know. I'm just a silly little creature who is somewhat sleep deprived. Not even sleep deprived. I slept fucking 12 hours today.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't so tired, too. Despite getting plenty of rest. I was actually able to wake up pretty early today. Thank goodness. I was able to give myself enough time to prepare. Did a little bit of exercise, too, and... I kind of want to see what the Studio Series Optimus Prime is, or okay, Studio Series TF1 Optimus Prime. That one. I'm kind of curious as to what that one is like now compared to the Brave Commander.
Ooh, I have that one. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, the TF1 Studio Series stuff has been doing pretty good so far.
Yeah.
I heard the Bumblebee was really good. I got the because there's the Studio Series line, and then there's the TF1 movie line, where you also had like that Alpha Trion and such.
I have that
and I
one
got the
too.
Bumblebee from that, and this Bumblebee is actually shockingly good for what I think is basically a warrior class. But I heard that the Bumblebee is actually pretty impressive. The Studio Series one, I mean.
Yeah.
Cheesecake wants the Loki's TF1 Starscream model. He's so long-legged.
Those do look really, really good.
The Soundwave, the TF1 Soundwave Blokies, he has got a snatched little waist.
Yeah.
That is prime Starscream levels of sultry.
Also, Earthspark Soundwave.
Oh yeah.
Did he had a bit of he had a bit of yellow. They had like the most minimal of yellow paint application on this guy. But then again, I guess that is kind of just Optimus Prime.
Now I'm just over here transforming Bumblebee instead of drawing. Sorry, Cheesecake.
You gotta take that break. You gotta let
Got,
a bot.
gotta take my Bumble break.
Yep. I guess technically
It's okay, I won't murder and kill you.
And the color of that, I'm not gonna worry too much about that until later. What if I gave Prime a little bit of a magenta-ish red color? The kind of color palette I find myself enjoying giving to Optimus here is like a somewhat, not very, but a somewhat violet-ish blue, but then also like a magenta-ish red. Which may or may not be accurate to his G1 toy. Because I think he had some very, like, violet-ish blues. Let's see, got some dark grays there too.
Cheesecake says, at this current level of color, he looks like Soundwave.
He does. No, he absolutely does, even with a tiny, tiny bit of red. That's right here.
Also, Cheesecake is BRBing to get some food.
Ah, no problem.
Okay, Bumblebee is transformed. Back to dry.
I am transformed.
God damn it.
God, Phantasy Star Online 2 music is so intense. Is that okay? Yep, that's good. Alright, just need to make sure none of the red gets into the head. Woo! Wow, look at that.
What, is there something wrong with being a redhead?
Redhead Prime would look pretty interesting. No, Redhead Prime is super mode RID Prime.
Oh, you're right. Also, I was just goofing on you because I'm ginger.
Oh. I have no issues with redheads. I like redheads.
And we like you.
Okay, so I might actually just give him like a cyan color here, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and get the flame effect out of the way. Do I want to go Promare with this? With this flame effect?
One of these days I'll watch Promare.
It's really good. I had such a good time. I saw it for the first time on the Discord. Jason's a huge Studio Trigger fan, and so we had like a Promare watch along, and it was really good.
Jason is Turtle, right?
Jason is Mapbox.
Oh, okay. I remembered that Jason was one of your Discord regulars.
Right.
I can't remember which one.
I don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why. It's just I feel like flaming up the Autobot symbol is kind of making the Autobot symbol look kind of evil, but I'm just gonna keep going with this.
I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I am not a fan of TF1 Prime's axe. I don't like the gold.
Don't like the gold?
I think it is too much.
Then it is good that a lot of his axes for his toys are just blue instead of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's too much of a hot take, though. I can see where you're coming from.
Like, maybe if it was more... Not in, like, a douchebag G1er way, but, like, maybe if it was more, like, orangey, like the G1 cartoon axe was, but... I don't know, like, the golden yellow with the blue highlight, I think just looks very strange.
I could see it. I could see how strange it could be. Oh, wait a
I get
minute.
very.
This, sorry, this technique that I'm kind of doing here kind of gives it like a slightly spray painted look, and it looks kind of good.
Ooh, that does look good.
Oh, what were you saying?
What was I saying? Oh no, I get weirdly specific about certain color tones. Like I do not like gold Matrix of Leadership. I like that very specific shade of orange Matrix of Leadership.
Oh,
Like it's a real fucking specific shade of orange.
I could see what you mean. Let me take a look at the matrix that Prime has here. It's somewhat orange. Like it's a little bit of like the orangey side of the gold. Also really like how his chest
I
opens.
have I have that TF1 branded Matrix of Leadership that's like scaled to people that they released when the movie came out, and
Oh,
it's
that
like
roleplay one?
it's the
Yeah.
TF1 it's the TF1 Matrix was like the solid gold, which like that's fine because that's accurate to the
Mm.
movie.
Mm.
G1 Matrix, like the G1 Matrix in the 86 movie, it was that weird shade of orange, but a lot of people like to color it in as if it was gold, and it was not gold.
Hmm.
There was a like Halloween costume company that released a Matrix of Leadership for like a TF1 Prime costume, but it was an orange like G1 Matrix, like orange with the silver handles instead of solid gold, and it
Hmm.
even lights up and shit. But they're weirdly hard to find.
Oh, I was gonna ask like what line, but it's like if it's a Halloween thing, then it's probably just like general, or I guess in this case, evergreen. Yeah.
No, it was specifically like TF1 Optimus.
Oh, wait. Yeah, they did do Halloween costumes for that, didn't they?
Yeah.
I actually really like that they did a Halloween costume for Alita. Like I actually really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Alita is so underrepresented. Oh my god.
I mean, she's kind of replaced RC as like the girl in the franchise out of
She
nowhere.
has, and I actually
I'm
I
okay with
appreciate
that.
that, but I also would accept RC kind of being alongside Alita a whole lot more.
I would appreciate if we didn't just have the girl and we could have multiple girls.
Exactly. Right. Out of curiosity, I'd like to know how you all got into Transformers. I want all the info dumping, says Isaac. Um, I got into Transformers with from Armada when I was very, very little.
Oh, hey, Isaac.
And of course, I was already into robots thanks to like Gundam and Iron Giant, all that sort of stuff. I guess my dad is a huge like mecha fan, and so his fascination towards it has kind of rubbed off on me as well. And yeah, finding out about what Transformers were and how cool they were, and getting into Energon afterwards, which is why Energon is ridiculously nostalgic to me. Not defending the cartoon though. It's a hard one to defend.
Yeah. Great toys, though.
Very good toys. Hasbro, please, Age of the Primes, Energon toys, please. You missed the mark with Legacy. I like my Megatron, but
any Underground characters?
it was just Megatron and Galvatron, that core class.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Legacy United just kind of feels like that line where it's like, okay, we're just gonna give you like series that we haven't represented yet, but it's the ones that are kind of like not as well beloved, and we're just gonna relegate them to core class because we don't know how well these are gonna do. So that's why we ended up getting like core class Beast Machines Cheetor alongside Energon Eggs.
You're not wrong, but also counter argument. Voyager Leo Convoy and fucking Commander Class Magmatron.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like we ended up getting those, but we got so little, like Beast Machines and Energon.
To be
But
fair, Beast Machines and Energon are arguably the two most hated parts
they
of the
are.
mainline franchise,
They
so
are.
we're
Yeah.
kind of lucky we got that much.
Yeah.
I I would be very happy. Um, I want a Toy Colors tidal wave.
Yes. Energon repaint tidal wave
I would
with the
also be okay with an
electricity.
Energon repaint, but like Armada Toy Colors, I would like the most.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that would look good.
Um,
But yeah, as far as how Beanie got into Transformers,
oh, yeah, I forgot that that was a question up in the air.
that's okay.
I I also like Transformers a lot since I was a kid. Like when I was, um, I never caught Beast Wars on TV, even though I was like of the age for it. But I watched like RID and Armada and all that when it was on TV. Um, my initial introduction to Transformers actually was the G1 cartoon because I had a VHS tape. I had a Kid Rhino VHS tape of
Oh,
2 episodes of the G1 cartoon. The VHS was called Grimlock the Hero, and it had Grimlock's New Brain and Madman's Paradise on it.
ooh,
And I would just watch those constantly. That's one of the reasons why some of my favorite characters are the Technobots and the Terracons because of Grimlock's New Brain.
oh, I
And
see.
Grimlock the Hero and Madman's Paradise is why I like Blaster so much because Blaster was real fun in that.
Hmm.
Um, but that was just like a passing. Like I thought it was cool, it was fun, but uh, I didn't get the brain worms until I was like 18, 19 years old, something like that. I was walking through Walmart. I had some spare money, and I just by happenstance looked through the toy aisle and checked out the Transformers because I was Kamen Rider brained at this time, and being Kamen Rider brained got me toy
Hmm.
brained, and I was like, Transformers. I've heard a lot of people say that the modern Transformers are pretty good, and I got the Generations Wheeljack. Not Wheeljack, sorry. I got the Generations Warpath.
Oh.
And I was so legitimately blown away by just how like creative the transformation was and how good of a toy it was
Ooh.
that I started getting more, and that's what gave me the brain worms. And I started watching like animated, and eventually Prime came out, and I was really deep into that, and I was doing all those autistic wiki binges. I still have that exact same warpath. That is one of my most prized possessions because that is the thing that started my obsession was that fucking Generations warpath.
Man.
God, that looks sick as fuck. NTN, you beautiful bitch.
Just trying to figure out how I'm like this or okay. And then we're gonna need to go over it again with a little bit of that old yellow. Okay, and now what's my runtime? 3:45. Oh, that's not too bad. That's been too long. I think one thing I need to start accepting is art streams are just gonna always be pretty lengthy. So
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you're doing this much in this short of time, like, I've been drawing for almost the same time that you have, and I'm still not even done with my fucking sketch.
oh,
Getting there, though.
Okay, highlights like that. That's gonna be good. But, you know, the old saying goes, you really can't rush art.
Yeah.
So, doesn't really matter the speed, the quality will always matter. And it will, well, okay, rephrasing. The speed does not determine the quality, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does, most of the time it does, but even if you, like, long time, short amount of time, especially if you're making sure that it looks good, it's not too much of a concern.
Isaac says that we are too powerful as artists and would like some drawing motivation as well. Isaac, you're gonna rip shit at art.
Some drawing motivation? Let's see. I could, of course, I could cheer on for you, but I wish I could kind of, like, give something a little bit more worthy of, like, a motivation. But, because if I said, you can do it, I believe in you, it'd be genuine, but I don't know how well it would do. But because I have my methods of, like, not methods, but, like, I have things that motivate me to draw and work on things. And this is,
My motivation is usually the potential of disappointment from the people that I care about.
how so?
Like, I am working very hard on this commission for Cheesecake because I do not want Cheesecake to be disappointed in me.
They believe in you.
Exactly, and that is what pushes me. We have been teased. Takara is teasing a new entry in the Dramatic Capture series.
What could that be? I'm interested in the Starscream pack.
Thundercracker and the Reflector Trio.
That was one of the first episodes of the show that it's dramatically
yes.
capturing.
I guess so. Yeah, because it was when Thundercracker and Reflector were spying on the hydroelectric dam.
Right. Yeah. I see. When was the last time they reissued a Reflector? Feels like
That was
been a
still
bit.
just Siege.
Still just Siege. Because I know they reissued Reflector, not reissued, but repurposed it for Emirate Zaron.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was Emirate Zeron and Flame.
Right. And Flame was Gamer Megs, which, okay, they didn't fix they didn't fix the knees for Flame, didn't they?
I don't think so. I would love to get that Flame though. It looks pretty great. And I've heard that other than the knees, that Gamer Megs is pretty decent.
Right. It's an easy fix at least too.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the Siege Reflector, there was the regular one, there was the Toy Colors one, there was Emirate Zaron, the War for Cybertron trilogy character named Scrapface.
Scrapface. Also, Isaac is gonna draw a hamster. You can do it, Isaac.
Hell yeah.
I believe in you.
Hell yeah.
And if you have a way to show it to us, please do.
Show us that good shit.
Because I think a good motivation is getting good feedback
Yeah.
from other artists.
Getting positive feedback from your peers.
Mm-hmm. Also, the feeling of finishing something is also a good motivation. My friends have also been, not to I don't care if this is sappy or not, but my friends have also been a good motivation as well.
Aw.
And
NTN, you little sweetie.
whoops. Okay, there we go.
Ooh. Ooh, I might need to get that along there.
Like I've been able to I don't think I've had a sleeping schedule this consistent in a very long time, and it's because of my community. Try to
Yay.
go to bed at a decent time, wake up at a decent enough time for everyone, so that I could stream for everyone. Could be a part of their chat when they're streaming, and
God, I really hope I can start streaming again soon. I miss it so much.
we're gonna be doing the Weebiers premiere on the 5th on your channel, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done like one-off streams every now and then, but I miss having like a consistent streaming schedule and such. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good shit. Hello, my wife. One moment.
Is this a good shade of blue? Does it need to be brought up a bit more? So we watched the newest movie together, and I was like, "Oh, my new personality. Thanks." I got into I got into Transformers because of that strange creature on the bottom left of the screen. Interesting. The newest movie together, and I was like, "Oh, my new personality." What movie was this?
Bing bong. I'm back.
Oh wait, when you say welcome back, Beanie. When you say the newest movie, do you mean TF1? TF1. I thought you meant the movie that you two were watching last night.
Oh, Cheesecake Kid talking about getting into Transformers.
Yes.
No, we watched Coraline last night.
Oh, how was that?
It was really nice. I'd seen it before, but I hadn't seen it since I was a kid. It still held up pretty well. It was a good time.
TF1 is a very, very good entry point. It's a really good way to get into Transformers, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with harsh lighting for this one. Try to make it striking. You know, in my attempt to making this kind of look like the Brave Commander, he kind of looks like the mainline Deluxe a little bit. I think it might be the color of the
Brave
windshield.
Commander is kind of just the mainline Deluxe, but bigger.
But bigger, yeah, bigger, more features, and yeah. So far, so good? Yeah, so far, so good.
I am almost, well, not almost done, but I am getting pretty far with this sketch. When I finish this little part that I'm working on, I am going to dip out and make dinner.
Okay.
Cheesecake made ramen but poached the egg too hard. Oh no.
Oh.
Sorry about your egg.
Wait, what happens if you poach the egg too hard? What's the texture like for that?
I assume it's like you hard boil it almost.
Oh.
I've actually never bothered to try making a poached egg, but because it always seemed like way too much of a pain in the ass.
I always just boiled mine. What kind of shading do I want to do for this? If I want to do any kind of shading. You just wanted it to be jammy or runny, but it isn't. I'm sorry.
Sad.
Oh, wait, that is dark gray. Let's get us back into there. Gonna need to shade some of these areas here so that the axe stands out.
Just throw a naked egg in your ramen for 2 minutes while it's boiling and don't stir it. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would call that a poached egg necessarily, but pretty close. Also, dropped a fork in the bowl and it's too hot to fish it out. So I'm just using another fork and letting that one sit at the bottom. That's either the fact that you can lose an entire fork in your bowl, that's either a big fucking bowl or a tiny fucking fork. Bowl wide, I see.
Okay, paying a close attention to its composition here. So I want to make sure that... Actually, do I want the back arm to also be... Or do I want it to...
Hello.
Oh!
Cheesy.
Hi, Cheesecake! I'm sorry about your
I'm
egg.
here. Oh, it's okay. I'm here to be periodically muted while I slurp.
Enjoy the slurp.
Slurp, thank you.
Slurp away. Oh, that sucks.
You better not be talking about your art.
You better not.
I'm talking about a small thing that I did that I am correcting in the art.
Ah. That's fine then, because
Good.
it's temporary.
Yeah. No, I was working on drawing the hair, and I zoomed out, and it's like, that looks bad.
That's why you zoom out.
That's what I'm doing right now. Trying to figure out ways to make this look striking, but also not requiring too much detail and attention. And making sure some elements stick out. Because what I'm doing right here is there's a bit of like a composition thing that I'm trying to do here. Everything is kind of going along like a certain line. Like Prime's axe, his smokestack, his blasters, his leg, kind of all goes within like this line here. And I feel like if I want to try to drive that point, I need to be careful with the lighting a little bit.
Isaac is just noticing that there's a theme with all of the PNG tubers of your friends on here, and they like it a lot. And also wants to know how to refer to you. NTN goes by NTN.
I just go by NTN. Some people call me NT. I know JP calls me Art, but yeah, you can call me NTN.
I keep meaning to make it a thing to give you the nickname Pretzel, but I never remember to do it.
Oh.
But in my head, I also have nicknamed you Pretzel.
Pretzel.
Hey, Pastel!
Oh, hi, Pastel.
Oh, a bunch of our Ghost Town peeps are popping through.
I know Pastel was here a bit earlier today from Cheesecake's raid.
Yeah.
I hope you've been doing well from the past few hours.
Pastel is a big sweetie.
Now, do I want to highlight... Ooh, not with that layer, but do I want to highlight the arm here, or... No. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Now, if I colorize... No, wait, before I colorize the outline... Woo. I'll colorize the shading too. Ooh, that blue. Okay. Yeah, alright. If we have like the flames of the red with a lot of the blue on the bottom, that may be good. Because if I just go red shading, then that's... Yeah, that's not gonna look as good. Okay. Cheesecake. Oh my god. Yeah, they did kind of draw that on stream, didn't they? I might want to do something about that. Had to do mod duties? Oh, I see. I always appreciate my lurkers.
Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot Cheesecake's silly little hair bun.
Let's see. I guess if now that I'm getting into the whole shading thing, I'm going to be shading a lot of crucial points. But
The hair bun is essential. It's like a bunny tail.
Aw, I never even thought of that. That's cute.
Okay, and so now I think I want to try to do like a slate bounce lighting.
Look at you using all that professional terminology.
Is bounce lighting, is that a term that people use?
I
Actually,
don't know. I never heard of it, so I just assume it's some fancy professional shit.
I think it might be, yeah. Global illumination.
Global Illumination sounds like the name of a secretly but not so secretly evil company.
It does.
From a sci-fi movie from the 80s.
It really does.
Didn't they make the Minions movie?
Yeah. They are technically global.
That is correct.
I went
Here
to
at Global Illumination, we pride ourselves on the quality and production of all of our warbots. We guarantee all insurgents dead or your money back.
I went to Universal Studios about a month or so, well, for my birthday, and like Minion stuff is just everywhere in Japan. Okay, let's go ahead and colorize the outline next. Yeah, that looks quite good. Okay. Barely seeing the lines within the darker area, I think will be a good choice too. And so now...
NTN, my wife has just popped in and is looking at your artwork and says that you are, quote, goated.
Oh, thank you so
Also
much,
says
Beanie's
hi.
wife. Hello, Beanie's wife.
He says, "Thank you so much, Beanie's wife."
Maybe NTN's not a chinchilla. Maybe he's a goat. The goat, even.
Oh. You know what? I don't think I'll go that far. There's a few other things that I want to do for this, and I think I'll be wrapping up pretty soon.
I actually think a goat NTN would be really cute.
Oh, like... yeah, okay. I was... for some reason, I was thinking of, like, the actual animal of, like, the goat, but
Yeah.
it's just got, like, the hair.
Like you, if you had like goat features, like a satyr, maybe.
Yeah. That would be pretty interesting.
I think that'd be cute.
Okay, now, do I want to go stark white, or... No, let's go with stark white, yeah.
Cheesecake, it is not as done as I would like it to be, but here in a moment I am going to send you a preliminary sketch for the thing.
Radio.
And then I
It
need
maybe
to,
doesn't need the yellow.
abscond to make dinner.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? How will this be done? Maybe like this. I'll call this.
I showed my
mouse
fella
layer.
the Bumblebee movie.
Ooh, what did the fella think?
He liked it, but he didn't like it a lot. He didn't like it nearly as much as I did. He said it's really melodramatic and tropey, and doesn't have enough action for a Transformers movie. Which I guess is an okay opinion to have.
Do you think
I'm
they might like
disappointed
Rise?
in your fella.
Do you think they might like Rise of the Beast then?
That's what I thought. I thought he might like Rise of the Beast more. But I like Bumblebee more than Rise of the Beast. Beanie, that's so cute.
I liked Rise of the Beasts a lot, but I do think Bumblebee was a lot better.
I will agree, yeah. I still think Rise of the Beast is my favorite among the live-action movies, but I will agree that Bumblebee is better. Oh! Whatever I just did. Okay. There's potential to this.
That's kind of sick, TBH.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Okay.
Should I add more?
I'm gonna
or-
go and make dinner. Probably
Okay.
will not be back before stream is done. So goodbye, NTN.
Goodbye, Beanie.
Cheesecake. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
You enjoy
Goodbye,
your
Ice.
dinner.
Goodbye, pastel. Goodbye, attractive salad.
That one sounded a little mournful.
Attractive salad is dead. That was the obituary.
Oh, no.
That was the attractive obituary. Cheesecake, please give me any feedback and stuff you have, and I will read it and adjust as necessary once I am done with food.
I think it looks fantastic. Keep going. You're doing great.
Ah, okay.
That's the feedback.
Good,
Bye.
good to know. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
I'm still gonna be kind of quiet because I'm still eating ramen.
No problem.
Ramen seasoned with fork.
You know, when I was making the buldak for the stream, my dad was actually arguing if whether or not buldak is even considered a ramen, because you boil the water for the noodles, but you kind of have it a bit more drier than your usual ramen, and so he kind of thinks it's more or less like yakisoba more than like ramen. At the end of the day, it's just noodles. I'm eating buldak, but I made it soup this time because I wanted it as soup. I never had buldak as soup yet, But oh my god, after having that Carbonara Bowl deck, I might need to buy more, because that was so good. That was so good. What kind of bowl deck was it, though? Is it currently? The one that you're eating currently? Am I done? I think I might be done. I'm gonna need to fix the foot here a little bit, but... Also, so I've done a few Optimus Prime related art pieces this year so far, but... You know what this Prime piece is kind of reminding me of? Another one that I did. Let me see if I can pull it up. I guess it's kind of a good companion piece. Kind of makes me want to do the rest of the Optimuses. This is cream carbonara, which would probably be better in its intended form. But if it had carbonara and quattro cheese too, they're all... But it had carbonara and quattro cheese too, they're all tasty. That sounds so good. What is quattro? I don't think I've had quattro cheese before. I just... any kind of cheese with that carbonara. Like, ramen would be like really, really good. I had a super spicy one once. I almost died. It was glorious. Was the ramen itself... was the spicy... was the spiciness glorious, or was it like... I hope you were able to enjoy it, though. Art Fight mentioned. It'll depend on where I'm at personally. But I was made aware of Art Fight's existence, so I knew about Art Fight for the longest time, but I never really knew what it was about. Thanks to Cheesecake, I now know a bit more about it. I might do some Art Fight. I might. We'll see. I love drawing characters. I love drawing other people's characters. Hence why you see Cheesecake on your screen here. But I'm gonna have to see what my schedule is gonna be come July, or whenever Art Fight starts. But I would love to do something like that. I would love to.
I'm setting everything aside for Art Fight. Like 80% of my streams in July are gonna be Art Fight streams.
Oh boy.
I'm so excited.
I might do that too, actually. I didn't even... Why did I not think about that? I definitely would want to, like, stream the Art Fight art as well. I might even do... because I'm going to be doing some video editing as well. And that's going to be, like, my priority for right now is I'm going to be video editing because I'm working on a YouTube channel for my streams. And I might do some streaming for that as well. Maybe not the video editing itself. I don't know how exciting that would be. Plus all the scrubbing and all the glitchy audio and all that sort of stuff is probably not going to be, like, fun to have on stream. So because I'm going to be drawing assets for these highlight videos, and I figured if I just draw the assets on stream, that would probably be kind of fun, right?
I hope you join Art Fight, because if you do, then I'm gonna attack you repeatedly until you draw one of my robots.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how much... You probably don't need to do much, because I would love to draw one of your robots. You have some really fun robots.
At least let me get one in.
Yeah.
You got neat characters. I like, who's that cute girl? Lon?
Lon? Oh, Lon? Oh, I'm glad. I've had her for, like, over
She's
20
cute.
years now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I gotta definitely do more OC art. There's a lot that I want to put up there. I need to make a new OC for Art Fight. It seems to be a thing I do every year since I joined. You could even do, like, an attack for Art Fight and dip out. It's not a thing that requires you. Right. So the one thing that Art Fight is kind of reminding me of, there was a friend of mine from Florida that took part in this every year. I don't know if anyone is familiar. What was it called? Chromacore? It was kind of reminding me of that a little bit, where you just do like a bunch of art and you show it to like a community of people. You don't really have to do all the prompts and challenges. You can kind of just do whatever, and like you don't really have to take part in every one of them. It's kind of one of those things. But our fight seems to be more like focused on like OCs and such. that sort of thing. Okay, I need to put my signature on here. Where do I put my signature? Maybe in the flames? Possibly? No, that would probably be too... Maybe I could just put it down here. Oh, I'm so nasally congested. This, like, the singing vocals that's playing right now. I don't know why. It's reminding me of Nights into Dreams a little bit. Ooh, okay, I could make that smaller. Yeah, that'll do. Do a bit of a composition check. Making sure everything looks good. Oh no. We don't want to do that. Boom. There we go. I think that'll do it.
Mr. Prime looks fantastic.
Thank you.
Very handsome boy.
Ah, I'm so glad I was able to figure something out for him. I really enjoy doing like unboxing, unboxing one of these things and then drawing the character afterwards. Really enjoy that. So I'm just looking at my Prime again. Alright. I think that will be it. I don't know how abrupt of an end this is gonna end up being, but... Oh, hold on a second. Whoop.
I'm just realizing that you have the cute little Coochie Pachi face in your signature.
I
never realized it.
It's- It's been there for so long that I feel like if I ever did like kind of not use it, it wouldn't be the same.
It's just not you.
It's not me. But let's see. Oh, okay, I think... you know what? It's been a while since I rated her.
If Frosty Fiend was still alive, I would recommend her. Do you know her? Frosty Fiend?
Frosty Fiend.
She's like an actual Cybertronian VTuber. She's like an actual Transformer. She's really neat.
Oh, that's cool. Why does that sound familiar, though?
I don't know.
But yeah, I think that'll do it for today's stream. Thank you everyone for watching, and I really hope you enjoyed all that we've had here.
Yay!
Commentary and everything else. And Cheesecake, as always, thank you so much for being a part of this. And same with
Thanks for
Beanie
the
as
invite.
well. Yeah. Oh, Prime Smokestack is. I'm gonna worry about that later. I gotta clean my room after anyway. So, there you go. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I'm gonna upload this onto my pages, and I'm gonna wrap up here. So, oh, I can close that. Yep.
Decepticons, look how cool I am when I can shoot the Autobot logo in fire from my smokestacks.
This cool trick. It's like when people make like art out of like smoke or vapes and such.
Oh yeah.
But let's see. Who should I raid? I always get like conflicted. You know what? It's been a bit since I raided Kiko. And Kiko's gonna need some support as well. It's been a bit of a thing that they kind of ran into recently. I'm gonna Let's see. Two ends. Okay. There we go. Did that work? Yes, it's working. Okay. Yep, we're gonna raid Kiko. They are a bunny VTuber.
Bunny VTuber.
They are currently streaming Elden Ring Night Rain. And and get your emotes ready. If you follow me, you should have a follower emote that is used for raids. And so, yeah, that will be the emote that we will use for when we raid out. And make sure to chat in their channels as well, because it's a good method of support. And yeah, and that's about it. So thank you everyone again so much. I had so much fun with experiencing old brave Commander Prime here and drawing him. It's nice to draw an Optimus every now and then. And I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do for next week. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do. I don't think follower emotes work outside of stream unless you're subscribed. Oh, really?
Is that true?
Is that true?
I don't know. I never tried it.
We'll have to see then. Yeah, that's right, because I follow Zarin, but Zarin has follower-only emotes and such. Okay, we'll worry about that until some other time. See you guys next week, potentially, depending on
let's figure out.
what I have figured